But today is the day I jump into Dawntrail in earnest. Here we are, finally, outside the Baldessian Annex. And inside, there is an MSQ quest waiting for us. A new world to explore. But I just heard a little beep in my ear, so before we go in, I'm gonna crash my game by plugging in my headset. I really should get a new headset, because the battery life on this is so bad. Oh my god, the game didn't freeze. What a rare treat. It usually does, for some reason. Anyway. Should I tune down the game audio by just a couple of steps, maybe? Hello, Ojika, Tsunjika. It's been a while. He has a message for me. Welcome back, BBQ. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tuliyollal aboard a guildship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh, I will very impatiently wait. Alright, there's a little bit more. Yeah, there's the new map. I mean, we got to see that in the previous patch. But still. Oh. Do we have it already? How do I, yeah, there we go. No, we don't have it yet. Okay, we'll have to wait a little bit longer until we can look at it in all its glory. As you can see, I have matching glasses in-game as well. We figured it out. Oh, look at my gang! Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Look at them! My two new best friends. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Tuliyollal. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. Oh, she's so cute with the update. God damn. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tuliyollal, yes? Oh my god, they're also so cute! Oh, I just want to grab their ears. God damn it. We've not forgotten. The nation... Oh my god, look at those eyes, though. Oh, it's so distracting. It's so weird to see them in high def. The nation of Tuliyollal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of secession, and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tuliyollal, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. That's nice. I will pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. Also, another new arrangement on this. Very good. Tuliyollal is where we will be going shortly. It is new territory for us. It is, quote, the New World, which is a Western continent, which we do not have much connection to. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Look at us, we're so tiny. The two little pictomancers. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Nice transition. The Golden City's a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the Stoic. I skipped that way too fast. Oops, might be. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Oh, okay, what do we have? I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Ha, that's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Let's go. I want to go on my vacation. Let's go. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Big boats. Big fuck-off boats. So this is to be our gang.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tuliyollal may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Hell yeah, brother. I'm good to go. We're going through the Bermuda Triangle for sure in this one.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to our children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits dethroned. Me, Urqopacha.
Hell yeah. You go, girl. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I'm so excited. This is gonna be a fun time. Ah. I think I may need to crank the voices a little bit. God, their map art is so fucking gorgeous. It makes me angry. It's just an ocean fishing route. It just like transitions into story mandatory ocean fishing. That would be very funny. I don't think I can fix it mid-cutscene. No. I'll have to fix the voices after this.
Sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
My god, the player models look so good! The new material rendering.
Passengers have made this trip before, several times in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliyollal and the right of succession.
I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record about that, but it's just, as someone who's played this for a while now, for the game to just suddenly look better is insane, especially the characters.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Yeah, let's go talk with some people. Oh yeah, someone's gonna be seasick, I hope. Because it's a funny joke every time.
Look out across these same waters, grandfather.
I love her little adventuring fit. Ah, so good. Oh. Alright. Let's fix this. Let's put it at like pretty dang high. 100 even. And then we can balance the difference if need be after that. Enchantin. What's up? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Enchantin's the name. I was working at Eshtam's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. I love your top. That's a cool outfit. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliyollal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Ah, hopefully things will be better this time. Stay strong, homie. Stay strong. Hey, Kryl. How's it going? Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tyrol is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Yeah. Working on it. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I think she's having a bad time. Oof. Alice, say, how you doing? I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Okay. Hoping we could just chill for a bit, but before I want to talk to the rest of the NPCs, I just wanna... Where's Alphino? There he is. There's my boy. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray that there will be no need for it. Cool. Drop penis on forehead, yes. Their special move. In fact, it is so special, I should... should be here. No? Yeah, here we go. Kinda dread. We'll put that instead of cheer. Paint penis. There we go. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next at the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. Right. That's a fucking tongue twister. The Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Buklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul jaw bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Fair enough, I guess. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports. Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to, instead of by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Sabral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Fair enough. Retired mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I have had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of your Eorzean coming to Tyrol, it's becoming impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we may have head home to lick our wounds. Aw. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljah's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. So as you may glean, if you didn't already see the very close parallels, this is a pretty straightforward one. Where we are going is very much an analog for South America in a big way. We're going to see that more and more as we explore. I know a little bit about what's in store, but not too much. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end, is testimony to the ocean's peril. Well said. As a kid who grew up in a harbor town, you learn to respect the water real fast. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Urqopacha and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Oh, bottle for me.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
There it is.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Yeah, she's manifesting. Leave her be. She's trying.
Erenville, you were born in Tuliyollal, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tuliyollal.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh! That's more than a little tumble.
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
It's okay, I will kill the ocean.
Only elders on watch! This wind's too strong to take any sail!
Oh, he's in the ocean.
We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
These poor people just strewn across the floor. Also, I think the voices are a little bit better poised now.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
This isn't what it looked like in the trailer at all. It looked like it was a nice boat trip.
Tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Hey, let's go.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah, we're kind of cool. We're kind of a big deal.
Urqopacha, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though
Very
one
good.
might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I appreciate your... I appreciate the effort. She's very sweet. She's got the spirit.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tuliyollal. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I like that we're getting another narrator for our story. It's been a minute. They've done this in some previous expansions, where a third party comments on the journey and world events as they unfold in like a meta-narrative kind of way. Ding 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 ding, you say. I'm too conditioned by Sea of Thieves. I get stressed out when I hear a ship bell. That's more like it.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Oh, you've recovered. That's nice.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Fair.
Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Nice.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyollal's coasts.
Fair enough.
Come.
Not an uncommon thing in real life as well. Although not usually for coral reefs, just shallow rocks and stuff.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Hell yeah.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Hell yeah. Oh, don't throw up.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Let's go. Yeah. And I get to set off as a Pictomancer like I wanted. Oh, let's go. Nice little recreation of the cinematic intro.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah.
Look, my friends.
Ready for new
Behold the
adventure.
scene of our next great adventure.
Yeah.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Crazy what a difference it makes seeing like the same scene but with your own character. It makes me appreciate this little bit way more. I never noticed that the Dawntrail logo, like the dashes to the ace, kind of form an arch. I never noticed that before. Look at that. Big city hub. Oh my god, Urqopacha, you poor thing. We're here now. It's okay.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyollal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Nah.
Forms? Did you forget who you're
Oh yeah, fair
traveling
enough. Hello?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyollal?
That
I can
kind
answer
of.
that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Yeah.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Damn.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
We have an important friend. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
You don't act the part,
Anyway, first things first.
partly at least.
I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
Oh yeah. Diplomatic immunity, yeah, exactly. Oh, the new Aetheryte design. Ah! We're here. Sick. What do you have to say? According to Aaronville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. What an amazing city, as lively as Old Da and even more colorful. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. True. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Yes. First quest done. You have arrived in Tuliyollal, and you can return to the city at any time by speaking with a swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Cool. What's up, Urqopacha? While being on solid ground has improved Urqopacha's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Let's get into it. Right then, first things first. I'm still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers, then. Followers? Urqopacha, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me with the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Urqopacha is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? Oh yeah, I didn't even catch that. I suggest we move in two groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignore me then. BBQ, you and Kral can come with me. Yes! I win. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so I take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Urqopacha's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Or... is she, though? Alright. I'm fine now, really. I can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then. Seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or bargers ferrying cargo up and down the river's inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Urqopacha, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Urqopacha and Kryl are now accompanying you. It's the usual rules that they're just re-explaining. Let's go, homies! We're exploring a new city! Oh, what? No! Crash! The game crashed! I tried to open the map and it crashed. No. No. Alright, we are back on track. Let's go! What's up? Tell me about this place. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyollal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eurasia, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachimeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, and then northwards, up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Okay, what are you going to show us? Before we go up there, there's some other stuff I want to have a little peek at. First off, let's attune to an Ethernet shard. And I happen to spot a hunt board. You're unable to accept... Oh, damn it. I may need to be level 90. Or 100, I mean. Well, we'll see. Non-hunt vendor. You must omit the following requirements. Complete the side quest Elite and Dangerous. Completed the main scenario of the right section. Okay, I think we just need to finish... It's probably like level 91 or something then. I would guess, anyway. We just need to like complete the city zone? Question mark? That's my interpretation anyway. What do you have to say about anything, Kryl? It is reassuring to know we can use our guild for shopping here. What do you think of that, eh? That's very cool. Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliyollal? I think I told you before, but my brother Kwana spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do that tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Tuliyollal. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way. Though that's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Okay. Thank goodness for aetherites, though I don't share Urqopacha's dislike of ships. I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. That is fair point. Let us attune. And out of curiosity. Yeah, that's about expected in terms of teleportation prices. Right, we're going right up the slope. Right, I can follow simple instructions. Let's go! Very vertical. Yeah, discuss the elevation, of course. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Urqopacha gets her endless endurance. Yes. Being a nerd myself. Yes, I know this would be very taxing for me. If I was not the warrior of light. This place is so fucking big. Just the scale of it all. A tune. So this is the city guard then. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Darn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Yeah, I assume it's this big thing. Big door. Open sesame. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Urqopacha. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually 2 separate continents. Tural, the southern land of the mother, and Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the 2 gods fought a titanic battle, and the one threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put to mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? United the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Oh my god, Kral's little laugh. Crossing the bridge to Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Hell yeah. Looking forward to it. What do you have to say first? Tired from all the walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. And we get a weapon. 645. Okay. Hey Artsy, how you doing? We have jumped into the expansion proper now. I managed to get caught up with Pictomancer yesterday. So now we're well and truly in new, unexplored territory, which is very fun. Also, it is high time I replace my starter brush. I'm happy they gave me a weapon right off the bat. There we go. That's my new brush and palette. Looking much snazzier than the old one. Alright. A City of Stairs. Urqopacha is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliyollal tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing... dirigible... Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that actually. It's like blimp, right? Like flying balloons. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. We will continue on. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I'm also very excited to see story. It's been a while since we had new story patch content for the previous expansion. So I have a lot to chew on. I wonder if we will ever unlock mounting in the city? I'm guessing not, because everyone's moving by foot. But realistically, we're just going to be using the Aetherites to teleport around. Once we've reached all of them. I hope you aren't too tired. Tuliyollal still has plenty of sights to see. We'll get around to it. I'm still struggling to conceive of how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Urqopacha temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tuliyollal, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Urqopacha withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tuliyollal. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. We can do that. Let's go. So vertical. Hello, stupid baby. Stupid baby confirmed. Well, they're playing. Cute. Do we go up or down? Up. Up. Oh yeah, this is the landing for the palace. God damn. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. You may want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Yeah, there's like a two-headed theme, for sure, and I don't think it represents the two-headed mammal jaw. I think that might be too much on the nose. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is perfectly on the nose. But we'll keep it in mind for later. Because you see the same motif here as well, in a vaguer sense, of like the twin-headed. The twin-headed something. It's on some tapestries and stuff as well that I've seen in passing. Now I'm looking for one and can't find one. I think one of such tapestries is... Yeah, it's this emblem. It's just we would need to see it in higher res to actually make it out. Anywho, what do you got, Kral? So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Urqopacha clans. Mamulja, Sabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Petsaro. Petsaro was the Vieira, I think. And Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Saktural. I don't know what the other two are, though. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliyollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Yeah, the city theme is not what I expected at all. But I'm not complaining. I'm very curious to what the night theme is, which should be kicking in before too long, when the in-game cycle flips around. Discuss the huge drum. Which huge drum? Oh, that one. That huge drum. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and it ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Cool. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? That's a good point. Big stick, I guess? Also, I saw you. I can unlock alpaca travel. Banger. Also, a new race of sorts, which is the Pelu Pelu, which I'm happy to see. They're from Final Fantasy X. Another short race joins the gang. They're not super short like Lala, they're just like a little bit shorter stature than humans. They're just very petite humans, essentially. Yeah, alpaca is the new fast travel. Extremely good idea. And here are our dirigibles. Oh, those things. They look kind of Ixali in design, actually. Cool. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic, and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time we've added flights to other settlements, trade with frontier communities that has never been easier. But that's enough of dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Is that the big entrance? It sure is. As much as I'm loving the tour, I want to get into the adventure so bad. So this would be the southern entrance, I take it? This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Tuliyollal Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievements. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city, depending on what the right of succession... Oh! Some of these words are such murder on me. Depending on what the right of secession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Those would be alpacas. Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kral. You'll learn soon enough. Interesting. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I wonder what kind of tour Alphino and Alice are getting in the meantime. Alright, this is the end of our tour, I presume. You wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. Ah! I see what we're doing. These stone pillars, you mean? Me leveling up fucked the music a little bit, that's okay. One of your neighbors have alpacas? Damn. Yeah, I'd want to get in on that action as well. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending... It's a big special cutscene. I get it. I love all these arrangements on the leitmotif. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mumble jaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Interesting. We'll just go from left to right. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, yes, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. I'm sure that's a mystery we'll solve while we're here. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story where Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamoka. Ah, the people Alphanoa mistook for Vanu, if not for the colourful plumage. You spend a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise you took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sorts. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. That's a surprise NPC that will help us later. Yeah, for sure. I'm sort of thinking the same thing. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts moblins of Kozamoka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Sabral, like me. For decades, the Sabral and Mamulchau were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions of Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Sabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Hey, Kamina, how you doing? Also, hello, Arcade, how you doing? We got started a little while ago, like an hour ago. I'm probably going to be going for a bit. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Oh, Christ. No, I want to hear... There was a... Yeah. Oh, okay. No, that's all. Okay, gotcha. I thought you had extra notes to give me. Let's do right to left this time, just cause... I don't know, just cause. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhui, the largest of Tyrol's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok-Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Sektoral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urqopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountain top and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambition and their place in Tyrali history? Well, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal's history, whatever that might be. That's a nice sentiment. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valigarmanda. I should explain, a Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tatar described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Yeah, I was gonna say, this sounds very similar. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urqopacha mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyollal's national emblems and adorning the banners at the palace. Ah, that's it. That's the question we were asking earlier. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Urqopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. Thank you for the history lesson. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now, I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Let's go. Also, it is now nighttime, and we're gonna hopefully hear the night theme. Unless it is just playing generic music now, depending on our quest stage. No, this is definitely the night theme. Turns into jazz. Banger. Very comfy. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here, with this Spalyav tia best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Sure. Let's. Big fat tacos, big fat tacos. I can't believe tacos are finally real after all the memes. What's up?
Urqopacha! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Oh, I hope Santa Maria is canon.
And
Would
now
be very
keen
good.
to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah, we're gonna find it. And it's gonna be fun. And then I will steal all the gold and I will be rich.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh!
Oops.
Oh!
Big guy. Big boy.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh! No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Urqopacha is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
Big
No,
guy.
this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tuliyollal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Bastard.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Yeah, what she said.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Bastard.
Two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Hell yeah, we still get tacos. Also, the character input, like the choices you get, do tend to have a bit more, like, variety sometimes. It's not always like A or B. Sometimes there's some goofy options.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Urqopacha know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
So defeated. No tacos. Very sad. You okay, homie? Urqopacha's lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyollal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfina and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshunsa. My poor empty belly. Aw. It's okay. Don't remember if I attuned to that. I know for a fact I did not attune to this. There has to be some stupid jumping puzzle here. I'm just certain of it. We'll like have to jump down on all the rooftops until you get down there somewhere for like a vista. Oh yeah, there's the sigil. Big door. It's kind of funny when it swings open that easily, but I understand mechanically it would be very frustrating and weird if it opened like appropriately slowly for being that big. Wow. Big place. Also, this is just like freeform jazz, fully. I have not noticed this looping once. It's just going. You made it. Good. We're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. I don't think I need this gear, but we'll pick it up all the same. Oh, okay, wait, before we talk to you. What's up with the gang? The food is amazing. A passing Mummlejaw let us try a fruit called cherimoya, and it was just sublime. There are so many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. We saw two-headed Mummlejaw on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession, according to Erenville. Right you are. Oh, sorry, I missed Clement. Oh, I could ask Namika to cook something afterwards, yeah. Get some food in you. Upon speaking to Erenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yep. It's just the classic warning that shit's about to go for a while. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I can see that. Ha! I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. We'll see. We'll see. Fighting? What's with the fighting noises? Who is that? Oh, hello. Hello, Estinian. Fun to see you here.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Yeah.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Yeah.
Oh, you know this man?
Don't worry about it. I was just going in a random direction.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Oh yeah.
Thou will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
He's just like, hey.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Estinian missing fucking not a second to just gas us up. It's just like, oh yeah, that guy's the one you want.
I see you, warrior.
We'll have our duel eventually, I'm sure.
I had no idea you meant to visit Tuliyollal.
Points to Alphino, and that's my boyfriend.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Yeah, simple guy.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, is the Mystic Head Eepy?
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Give me all the cultural lore. I crave it.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now.
Oh.
Servant.
Oh. Oh. Dead named.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Oh. Oops, we have learned something.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
I will cancel this lizard man. Hello, Red. How you doing?
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh, shit is popping off like immediately. I didn't realize.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Yeah, have fun.
Good fortune, my friends.
Yeah, cool to see you. We're just passing by, I guess. Catch you later, Estinian, wherever the fuck you're going. This guy, swear to God. He just appears. Okay. And you're the last to arrive. Fashionably late. So who are the... There's another Mamulja with a... Two other Mamulja. No, that's probably his homies. It's just one standing in front. Or?
The claimants are assembled.
Yeah.
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
The fact that he's seemingly standing solo here makes me think further that his allies will be Urianger and Thancred. They have answered his call. What their motive is, I have no idea. But we'll see. I think Kwana is going to be
The third promise,
very interesting lore-wise.
Urqopacha.
Our girl!
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the One Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh. Alright.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The City of Gold is real! So true. What are these? All different pieces of the story.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Very elaborate, but I like it.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
I'm fucking game master by heart. I respect that. It's good.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
Also, I like having this like ritual of secession or whatever, and not have it just be like, oh, we do this for religious reasons, right? Because I feel like that's the fallback always. It's like, oh, it's a holy ritual. Instead it's just like, nah, king decides and he thought it would be fun. It's like he vibes with the idea. I like that.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
I'll refill my drink.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
I'll refill my drink after this cutscene. Thank you for the redeem.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Oh.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Good motivation.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Hell yeah, let's go. Gang.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
They knew each other quite well. Oh my god, the game has never rendered this many character models in one place. Holy shit.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Fucking swear to god. A lot of people will be loading into this cutscene and their PC just goes just... This game was not built for this. Holy shit.
Our Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
No, it's fine. I like adventures. Don't be like that.
Perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Does it look like I give a shit, Aaronville?
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Sounds like you want to withdraw, homie. You might be projecting a little bit. Oh, don't show me my boy like that.
Journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
Yeah.
I will speak no more of it then.
You're just being coy. Little bastard.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Hey. The guy we know the least about.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Interesting.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard.
Right.
Saralja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Isolf's features and the head of recent scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Right.
For this,
Okay.
he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Okay, now I'm starting to piece together. I thought this bit of lore, I thought applied to the two-headed Mamulja claimants. I got things mixed up. So the two-headed's motivations we know less about, and is not a direct... Because I was led to believe that one of the claimants earned the right to be a claimant through a tournament. So I'm guessing the two-headed one was the tournament winner then. I guess. I was getting things mixed up.
This puts him in direct opposition to Urqopacha, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Urqopacha, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo.
Oh.
It gave me a glimpse into Zawalja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
No, he's still walking alone. Okay.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Tuliyollal, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Urqopacha actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Look forward to seeing that. Alright, bastard.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyollal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Bastards.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliyollal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Urqopacha, winner of the recent martial tournament.
Gotcha, okay.
And the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
That's the clarification I needed.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
He's a fascist. Very cool.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah. We have two options, and it's Urqopacha and Quana. Oh my god, almost everyone has left. Oh my god, that's kind of sad.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Tuliyollal way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve
Bird.
it.
Rude.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
He has a name, I'm sure.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Urqopacha's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Urqopacha was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
She's very much a...
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
As much as I love her, all she's really got going for her is spirit. Like, let's be real. Unfortunately, that is true.
Urqopacha, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Quana probably would be a better advisor than King, or Ruler, Dawn Servant, whatever. Like, he probably wouldn't enjoy being Dawn Servant either, if I were to guess. We don't know him as a character yet, but... I feel like he has something else, like, in play. We're back to the jazz. Alright, before I continue, how about that hydration break? So I'm gonna BRB real quick, and then we'll just pick up from here, yeah? I'm just gonna be gone a couple minutes. Here we go. I return. I've downed a tall glass and refilled another to keep at my desk. Alright. In the wake of the sights we've seen, what does the gang have to say? As you just witnessed, Urqopacha has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives his Zorol jaw, but it engulfs him like an inferno. That two-head claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn servants, not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. Sequana, the Second Promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Yeah, imagine having a working AC. If I look, I don't know, fucking like I'm being cooked alive, it's because I might be. I will note though, the auto exposure on this webcam is ass, and you can't save an exposure level manually. So weird. It's just gonna reset the next time it turns on. This is probably what it should be at. But yeah. You know, I'm being cooked alive a little bit. Just a touch, just a little cooked alive. And down there. I think we have that Aetheryte shard. Yes, we do. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Urqopacha as well as myself. That makes everyone. Urqopacha the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said that we were to retrace the path we walked in uniting Tural's peoples. And that would encounter 7 electors. We would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm if we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelupelu village, which is about in the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of people talk, I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Erozia's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Are we getting a room at the inn? I mean, probably not that sort of accommodations, but one may hope. That's right, the reservation is under Urqopacha's name, if you don't mind. I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside... Holy fuck this name every time. Shpalyav Tia. Shpalyav Tia. That's my final answer. Of course, a full queen-size bed. I mean, that's what I'm rocking in real life. It is comfortable. I like to have room. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyollal, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Oh, it is housing. Okay, cool. Or not housing. It's inns. Different thing. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. I think the Swedish would help with that kind of name. Is nowhere close, homie. It's so far removed in terms of linguistics. I'm well and truly lost. Oh, why am I running? Why am I running? And I can teleport. But now I have a room there. I'll check that out later. Trust you to be on your keenest to head out, Biku. But where Heronville and Urqopacha, I wonder? Found them. Thanks for dropping by, Artsy. Hope you have a good one. Bye-bye. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're seeking to visit, thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls. Probably. What's this? Yes, 'tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Hello, approachable Pelu. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. For sure. Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. What are your thoughts on this? Is there a reason the Pelu wear all those masks? Who should we speak to first, do you think? Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Erno. Urqopacha may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Yeah, earlier I was going to say that her main, merit is being Luffy from One Piece. She is just stupid anime protagonist. She has Riz, and that's it. People just want to help. The Tuliyollal saga features a number of Chiral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamoka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urqopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, BBQ? Pick our destination. This is another expansion where we get to pick. Yippee! Temporarily prevent you from accepting quests. The opposite one. Yeah, so you have to do one to completion and then you get to do the other to completion. I'm gonna be honest, I'm quite excited about the Pelu. I really like Final Fantasy X, so seeing them sort of return to this design is very fun for me. The quest to Kozamoka will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. Yes. To Urqopacha. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urqopacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urqopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alpaca? Is it alpaca time? Also, I see a blue quest. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at... I can do this. Spalyav Tie. Yes, I think I got it in one there. It's all been arranged. Alright, he can just hang. Very cool. Alright. What do you guys have to say about the creatures? The Pelopello all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? Oh my god, she called them babies. Talking to Apello before we departed was a wise decision. I for one would have rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Adorable. Urqopacha. This is not impressed. These animals can traverse Urqopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they feel much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place which ill suits its qualities, where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Aha, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I've made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Hello, Toko. Welcome to stream. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urqopacha, then that is what we'll do. Isn't that the point of any deal, benefiting both parties? Not necessarily. That is like the art of the trade. But I think there's more of like a communal, like spiritual...
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urqopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
cool intro. Ooh, that is a mountain, alright. I think the Pelu...
So this is Urqopacha. I've never actually been here before.
I think the Pelu are more about... like, there's like an ideological component where both parties should be like elevated by the trade. Like, I think beneficial might not be the right word. I think they pay a greater importance to that both parties should be... both parties should have been improved as a product of the trade. I don't know.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Urqopacha, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Urqopacha, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Urqopacha.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Maurice, I can't help you. I'm sorry. We're gonna hang out. Yeah.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urqopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural. They are effusive and engaging speakers.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Urqopacha's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Alright. New map. And I get to see it at night first. Which makes me very curious. Oh my god, you're so stinky. Level 90 alpacas, watch out. I'll have a little sippy. My range of motion is a little bit limited because Maurice is hanging out on top of me. This is it, Huachimpelu, home of the Pelu. Urqopacha should have arrived before us. As she has. That's not good. I'm just drinking blackcurrant, like, concentrate water mix. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so it means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. Blackcurrant, the berry. That's what I'm drinking. How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. I have to say, knowing Pelu as a Final Fantasy X race of people, my headcanon, since we haven't heard a voiced Pelu yet, at least in this game, is that they speak incredibly quickly. In Final Fantasy X, I was about to like make a sample, but it's fucking, I can't speak at that rate. They're just like, they just talk so fast. Yeah, he's being baby. Being baby. So that's what I'm imagining that these sound like as well, because they kind of make pretty like dense sentences. They do a lot of like run-on statements, so I think they speak very quickly here as well. Ahem, what did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from the far-off Shaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I am not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Urqopacha fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Another one done. We're still just on level 90. Oh, god damn. Urqopacha is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kryl, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. Urqopacha, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passersby. BBQ, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Can do. Ooh. I see a sightseeing bit. Do I have to... Well, I could fly. But can I reach it before I unlocked flights? Is the question. Maybe not. Or maybe yes. Perfect. Wachumpalu. Nestled in between the mountains, the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the Pelu manufacture their trading goods such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintain a ranch for the breeding and training of alpacas. I quite like it. Hello, distillery worker. The Dawn Servant Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Oh, I thought you were a new face in town. That's a better tone for that. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne as long as they keep Tuliyollal peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's... Are you okay? Whoever the fuck that was? Okay. Our head ledger, Tobley. Reference! Final Fantasy X reference! Confirmed. Could probably tell you more about it. Tobley. Oh, let me talk to the, Alpaca Keep. Oh, and the Gemstone Trader. Ooh. Alpaca Keep, Alpaca Keep. Gemstone Trader, Gemstone Trader. Tepley. Cool. I now have access to gemstone stuff, but there's nothing I want to buy yet. Impatient Porter. What's up? Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading route opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. Cool. Won't help a political rival. Fair enough. Oh, is this the... Oh no, yeah, these are the dirigibles. So they're going for a similar thing as the chocobo wagons, where they don't go on wheels as traditional. Instead, they float behind. Cool. Mablu, I love your pink outfit. Very cool. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our priced alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, and be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago, Tobley. That's the head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Yeah, it really sounds like Tobley is the one I should be speaking to. Also, are there battle alpacas? I will answer that question with an image instead, which is to simply look beyond the village for a second. Behold. Level 90 alpacas. Meaning you can fight the alpacas, meaning they are, by definition, combat alpacas. They are battle alpacas. Very scary. Also, it's now daytime. I can look at the mountain. Wow, look at the mountain! Holy shit, that is a tall mountain. It looks even taller in day lighting. God damn. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Yeah, I noticed that as well. He seems to be a man of many titles. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we paid a visit before the others return. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. No, to say that I'm scared, of course. Hello. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and to keep an eye on things. I can tell you which one he is, though. Can't tell you which one he is, though. Damn. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Oh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't know. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley, so let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Can do. Great. We can meet back here and to share our impressions. I think that came through on the mic. There was like a fucking race car outside. Alright, hello. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. That could qualify. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? I don't believe. You think I might be Tobli? Haha, well, but maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village none have reared more alpacas than I. No, I think it's diligent ranch hand. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. I think I got it. My vote is on diligence. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Diligent. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Yeah, but not rip, maybe. Let's be a bit chill. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wachimpalu, and head rancher of the family ranch. For the reason I reacted to the name earlier is because there is a very prominent Palu in Final Fantasy X by the name of Tobli, who is running all manner of ventures throughout the game, if memory serves, throughout 10 and 10.2. So it was just fun to see that name pop up again. I'm also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliyollal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Oh, they don't talk super fast. I'm disappointed.
Right. Not hard at all.
Like she had to think about that.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Simple but effective.
Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
I like that that's the turn of phrase they have, the Palu.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
In the 10ths column, in the 1000s column. Speaking of like a ledger of inventory, presumably. I don't know, it's a cute thing.
while I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh. I mean, I've wrangled a ton of creatures on my island sanctuary. I think I might be pretty
This is a special kind of alpaca.
pretty good at this.
Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
This poor lady. This poor woman. What's up with these fucking race cars? I'm gonna lose my mind.
Ah!
Headshot immediately.
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Cool.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Cool.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Makes sense.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Cool, I don't get to play the game.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you
I'm
is
joking.
worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
So we can also expect the rest from the Keystone challenges to be the same, that they have been given full freedom.
And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I mean, it's not completely false.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Sorry, can't help you.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you alright, Urqopacha? We thought we heard you scream.
Don't worry about
The
it.
third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream,
too cute.
in other words.
This poor lady. There is no winning.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Alright. What you gotta say about this trial? So this is our sought-after Elector. Yeah. Judging by the volume of Urqopacha's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zeralja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules does not apply to wild alpacas. Yeah. I totally. I'm done with my duty. No, I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I have high hopes. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. I saw that look. We're good. This is still 645. I don't think I need any of this gear yet. As Urqopacha helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent. It soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. I can afford that, it's fine. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million. Oh. Okay. Well, I still have it. I'm happy if we all pitch in. Just call Tataru. Do we have Tataru on the phone? I'll teleport back, she'll give me some credit. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but do you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphanod's million gil. Yeah. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Now let me help you with your deal making. Hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Urqopacha goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Alright, let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Moblu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Moblu gone, I need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although BBQ, I think you should go with Urqopacha. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, I'm sure, and surely have sage advice to share. I guess, kinda. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I will leave the wool with BBQ anyway, the better to keep my hands free. Thank you. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh yeah. Comfy little zone. Hello, Havli. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Have you doubled the price? Because I must support the men of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Ja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles, oh yeah. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. We're a little screwed then. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Urqopacha. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity. We've had our first disconnect. Back into it. Okay, I think this is where we were. Still others are unsatisfied with their quiet prosperity and crave the future like Second Promise ambitions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokhui ruled our village. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure to win the contest. But the type of mezcal the settle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have had a head for trade in the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up the piece of Tuliyollal on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Like Mablu. Oh, true. I already forgot. Of course, the Weaver. Ulnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember his direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Let's go. We have arrived. This is the spot. After Bolnox talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to a Kovlo's inn. Most visitors to Watchin Pello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Oh yeah, there's another village up there. I don't know how I missed that earlier. Raleigh Rattel. These are models we've seen before. Nothing too crazy. Oh, I love that little emblem. That's very good. Just out of curiosity, do you stock anything fun? I can buy level appropriate weapons. What I care about is items. Just dark matter, Gisal greens. Fishing bait. Alright. This is a cool place. Can I have that basket, BBQ? Yes, you can. You may, I mean. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? We're doing the thing. We're betrayed an apple. and then become rich and get a car. What's the old, like, fucking old wives' tale about Wall Street? It's like some dude sells an apple to a guy for a profit, and then he keeps like trading up until he can buy a car. It's some shit like that. That's just what we're doing right now. I see, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. That's something. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Bibiku remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with your people, are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, the one which you've instinctively mastered. This is huge wisdom, though. For sure. I keep telling people this when it comes to like art and commissions and stuff. This. Like, me being able to do my job hinges so heavily on that people want to trade with me as a person, because there's been goodwill built up. Like, beyond reasonable price and good value. Personal connection to customers in like a trading type economy. Super important, especially as a craftsperson. Hugely important to have a connection to your customer. Like, if there's 10 cafes in town and you know the person who owns one of those cafes, you're probably going to go to the one your friend owns, because it's nice to do business with your friend, like you want to support them, right? Like, this is how it goes. You think so? I know so. Now let's make our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Bibiku. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. I'm gonna turn on my fan here on this side, and hopefully it doesn't give too much interference with the mic. If you guys can hear wind when I'm not speaking, or if I sound unclear, let me know. Here, BBQ. Yeah. I read this already. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Yes. Whoa! Graphics. Hell yeah. Cool. Alright. I was not expecting that. I saw it on the stream preview first, so I was just like, what the fuck is that? How you doing, Wicklamat? We turned 500 pel into... we turned 100 pel into 500. Wow. Wow. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Yeah. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we find someone who needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? I guess. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope that they are eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Selling to tourists, not a bad idea. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuljaa hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guard or sellswords. Mamuljaa who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuljaa carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh, they're educating me. Cool. Oh, fuck me. With the lighting, it's kind of hard to tell, if I'm gonna be honest. So, like, you're wearing one, you're armed. I think you're armed? Yes, you are. It would be you. Okay, sorry, I think I leaned in over the mic on that. Made a little bit unnecessarily personal. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was right. I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliyollal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Palu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Poncho. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Would be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade, for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself, and I will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp and the haft well made. I'd value it 1 pel in the thousands column. That's doubling our value. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Palu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. So I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. Ah, we have found our next customer. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad am I to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. It's okay, Urqopacha. They're gonna be tamed. The calm type, yeah, exactly. You got it. Excellent trade. I know that it is like deeply inefficient compared to currency, but I do like multiplayer games that have a trade-based economy. Like the most classic example is just playing Minecraft, right? Like there's just something about like trading goods instead of just having a money, you know? I don't know, it feels more tangible somehow, right? Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Thank you. Also, what is that I spy? They really placed this perfectly. It's just like you run up to her with a quest, and then you're just like, oh, look at that! Let me just grab that real quick. Been a while since I had to do this. Okay. Back down we go. Also, did I spy correctly in that our next quest is... No, never mind, it's still level 90. I thought it was 91 for a second. Urqopacha steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. I always get to hold the goods. Very cool. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Yes, I agree. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yeah, baby, let's go! Please don't spit, please don't spit. Oh my god, the animation is great. Look at them go. Look at the Lala-sized one too, I'm just riding a baby. Oh! Custom camera angle, they've never done that before. Oh, is it just hidden by clouds right now? Because I couldn't see that shit. Oh yeah, it's almost like hard to see with the clouds at night. You can just barely make out the silhouette. Oh, I have you on my... I have a hunt... What the fuck? You are scary looking. We're going all the way up there. God damn. Oh, big zone. Oh, this is going to be a split zone. A low-level area and a high-level area, I'm guessing. Not okay, Cactuar? Okay, sure. You say so. Alright, Miplu's Mate Garden. Oh, I really needed to turn on that fan. I feel human again. I don't think any air is hitting the mic, which is nice. We made it, without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kovlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, were you not? Weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I think you can still do that and honor your tradition and like pay him royalties or something for a while, right? Let him invest in your business. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the Feat of Gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatches. Add to that Urqopacha's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Can do. Show me what you can do, babe. You have that little axe for me? I do. Here it is. Now to see what we can get for it. 5 million gil. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. Fields? That was a question. I don't know why I phrased it with that intonation. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge on this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Urqopacha. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. Could we not? Right? Like, wouldn't these leaves be valuable in mescal production? So, supply and demand, we would be a little bit closer to. I don't know, maybe it's not the wrong, or might not be the right crop. I'm talking out my ass. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Quana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Bibiku and I have mate together, or mate, mate. Didn't realize that was like the name of the crop. Oh no, I'm helping too. Also, thanks for volunteering. Everyone's volunteering me for chores. Very cool. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright. We have work to do. Yeah, see, that's what I was looking around for. New key location means very likely new ether current. There we go. Although I bet we won't be able to fly here for quite some time. A little bit of leaves here. A little bit of leaves there. Leaves. How the fuck did I miss that one? Leaves hither and thither. We got those leaves for you. Now please give us money, or something worth money. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. I'm gonna pronounce it mate. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I feel like we're on the precipice of making this challenge work now. Moblu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove that I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawnservant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over that he might over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Look at that toothy smile. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt, so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. If we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That's that you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kwana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Urqopacha of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Quest complete. Excellent trade. Top grade mate leaves. Next stop. Premium deal. Urqopacha has her eyes on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenbel's point. Again, I always get to carry the goods. All well, I suppose. Ready then, our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Let's go. Whoops, didn't mean to dance, that's fine. Oh my god. Are the Notocactors missing their eyes? No. Eyes like popped into existence when he started running. They scare me. I do not want to know their inner workings. I will kill these though for my nuts. Oh, I just needed to kill the one. Fair enough. Sea Blue's coffee grounds. We can have coffee. I want to have coffee. Why are these guys in the streets? It's a little unsafe. Oh, that is quite the chasm. Let's see if we can trade this at the distillery then. At least that's what I'm guessing what we're doing. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information, which means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery BBQ, perhaps Urqopacha could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Market information. Hello, Rupley, what you got for me? There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue. But it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Yeah. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. He's got no riz. What about you? Me? I'm a chief from Tuliyollal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. Oh, he's not chief, chef, my bad. I was like, what the fuck? He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, as I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Oof. Understandable. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Urqopacha. Can do. There. I'm guessing. Hello, Gala. Not Goblin, unfortunately. Just Gobbly. No N. Silent N. There he is. Hey, buddy. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? That is very considerate of you. Hello, Vidmas. How you doing? I'm doing great. I'm finally getting an opportunity to play Dawntrail MSQ. So I'm delighted. I'm in my elements. Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice, but I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Thank you. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Hubiga's chef's distaste for strong drink. I think that's a good segue when he's just offered. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. We can do better. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Yay. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I am still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there is no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Your drip is shit is what we're saying. Get the hint, homie. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. Holy shit, she is cooking. As a supporter of Urqopacha and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agavijos? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Bibiku and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachumpalu. Be safe. We get to fight shit. Is this the first time I get to fight shit through the MSQ? I think it is. I not meant that as a criticism. I fucking love just story. But sometimes you forget that it's a game with mechanics. Oh, I'm having a hoot so far. I just need to, like, exercise restraint and not sit here until, like, 2 AM tonight. Up this road. Hello, book. That should be a Kavajas, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Can do. Also, sorry, I have a notification. I'll respond to that later. Let's make sure I have my motifs ready to go. The burst on Picto is kinda nutty. And I don't even have access to most of the heavy hitters of the kit yet. Like, just look at that. That's fucking crazy. Easy. I feel like there's probably an ether current around here somewhere. My ether current senses are tinkling. It would probably behoove me, actually, to collection your compass. We're gonna put the ether compass back on my miscellaneous bar. What do you mean? Huh? Oh, it's up there. I can do that. Oh my god, this would be such a good sightseeing point as well. A vista. Like, just look at that. Do we get to be up in those ruins? Is that like a settlement or a dungeon? Is that outside of... No, I think that's part of the map. Oh, I think we can go there later. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Ow. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Good for you. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Yeah. Easy. Let's go. I love this fucking zone theme. John Howard work on this? You would think, yeah, right? That better be like a trial or a dungeon or something, like the top of that shit. I'm gonna lose my shit if we don't do anything with that mountain. It looks too cool. Alright, let's make a deal. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have those sacks of leaves. Yes, there you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnox, as agreed. Hydrate, have a little sippy. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mobley. You're the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mobley, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. It is meant to be. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah. God, if they turn the Pelu Pelu into a society questline, excellent trade. If they turn the Pelu Pelu into a society quest area later, I do hope Mablu comes back to be like the representative there. That would be very fun. She's like starting a new trading company. Oh, that would be perfect. I hope that's what they're going for. That would be a lot of fun. Urqopacha. Are we... Yeah, we're gonna get her... Oh no, right. You're gonna catch an alpaca. That's what we're doing. After we get the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've ever held 10,000 paddle jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Fair. I've been there. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havlis Place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. True. What's up here? This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Let's get it done. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aww. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Tame an alpaca. tame an alpaca, tame an alpaca. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! Oh my gosh, she's so happy. And to think we started out with only a 100-pelt basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yahoo! Success. You traded a 10,000-pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Easy. Off we go. What is up, gang? You've acquired the saddle, then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. The fucking boss music, okay. Let's chill. Alpaca Savage. Great sunken gods, I did it. That is so cute, with the little basket on the side, what the fuck? He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Urqopacha's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one before, but they're actually kind of cute. Shrugged the alpaca, truly, yeah. You're only now noticing that. Oh, homie coming around the corner. Zoral Ja, he's back. Excuse me? Excuse me. Excuse me. Explain. Expound. No shot, they're just gonna let this pass. Having done exactly what he set out to do. And more. Yeah, is it just me or is it glowing? He found that in a treasure map that was a rare drop. I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Uh-huh. How did you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Urqopacha. Alright, chill. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne, I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Oh, he's fucking... This is Gaius 2.0. Fucking... Eorzea is mine by right! For the world to mean anything, man must own the world. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that a war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. Yeah. The rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah. Also, yeah, Gold Alpaca does make me think of another game. Which could it be? Anyway, the Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Alright, let's not be rude. Calm down. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Jah, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present you with your much deserved keystone. Some lemonade to contemplate this. Yeah, see, this guy gets it. He gets the goofy little reference. Or it's a reference we're making. I don't think it's a reference the devs are making, if I'm gonna be completely honest. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Quana. I feel like there's gonna be a flip, like a weird twist before the end of this, where like Galul Jaja turns out to be like the more reasonable sibling, and Quana is like whack. I don't know. I feel like Galul Jaja could like learn to support us. He could like make peace. I don't know. There's just something about this where I'm like, I don't know. It's like we're not even family. I mean, he's very disrespectful in general, but he's respectful in an aloof kind of way. It's alright. I'll ponder Zerul Jah. Oh no, yeah, not Galul Jaja, sorry. Zerul Jah. I'm bad at these names. And his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, I have practiced how to use it, so lead on to where wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urqopacha is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Urqopacha off on her hunt. I have high hopes for this cutscene. Also, I can still believe we're still on level 90 in terms of quests. I wonder if this entire half of the zone will be level 90, and then the other lead to the Hanu, was that their name? That's gonna be the entirety of like level 91. That's my thought. Payson looks great, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Look at these fierce beasts. This feels like it could also be a location for Northwest. I just want to grab this while I'm here. It's just up on this cliff. I guess it has to be. Well, was it calling a bean farm the coffee grounds is funny and genius. I like it. Good pun. Would be here, right? Fuck. One more. Probably should have seen that coming. These things are so fucking scary looking. Evil pineapples. Also nice big emoji. There we go. And fall damage. Alright. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on, Urqopacha. Yeah, we'll give you a good cheer. I forgot that's what I sound like.
Good luck there, Promise!
That's your voice,
Thanks.
okay.
I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Yas, Queen. Yas, Queen.
Right. I'm off.
Holy shit, maybe don't sprint at them full speed.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
I want to see this shit.
As will I. Urqopacha is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Oh, we don't get to see her wrangle a wild animal? I think that would be very funny.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
That much of a while, huh? God damn. Okay. Holy shit.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
I mean, it's his job.
What's a gleaner?
It's crazy seeing the new lighting.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Tuliyollal? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with
Yeah.
finding this city of gold?
Starting to piece together.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Cute. Oh my god. Urqopacha, please.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh my god, look at her. That's our queen. You did it.
They did it.
Bird. Oh yeah, good job. Yeah, a little bit of healing
You're
maybe.
utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
How you doing there, girl? Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Good for you. How about you, Mablu? I'm so relieved that the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Let me have a look at these paints, actually. Night World Silver Piece. I think I care more about the dye. Knowing the Palu Palu. What a beautiful image. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Urqopacha still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Oh, she does a little nod. As Mowgli so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Yeah. Let's wind down with some tea. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Urqopacha can't be that far behind. Cute. Little sound work. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. Oops. Let's remove auto advance. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown quite fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? The golden alpaca is still there in the background, just casually. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoraljah did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Tuliyollal himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Tuliyollal, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Tuliyollal showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Tuliyollal ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelupelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Tuliyollal transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelupelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Tuliyollal sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures. Yeah, he seems like the fucking god-chosen successor, right? While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise. And you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Moblu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit that leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. Would have been lost without you, Moblu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Urqopacha. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Oh, here we go. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Moblu. It gladdens me to hear that you have found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Oh, that was very sweet. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Moblu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Urqopacha. They once ruled over far more than just Urqopacha and the Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tuliyollal and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Urqopacha have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. True. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Up there somewhere. Oh, Kryl. I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Tuliyollal around 20 years ago. Since then it's become common to wear one as a safe charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Yeah. Hell yeah. Right then, let's head back to Tuliyollal and get ready to search for the next elector. Yes. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Sure thing, homie. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoraljaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Urqopacha, everyone she meets comes to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Sorry, before we leave, I just have to check. Yeah. Yeah. It's just here now. We just... there it is. It's just gonna be there forever. Cool. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belts, even if my victory pales beside Zoraljah and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but God knows you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Spalyav Tia with us. The contest has hardly begun. You're right. I agree. Oh, that is so many blue quests. And by so many I mean 2. If I were to guess, they are flight quests. I just want to have a look at them to see. Yes. And oops. Beans. And yes, okay. Just wanted to know. It's a 400 to teleport. No, fuck that. I'm not paying that. The gate's right here. Why is it 400? Bruh. There we go, back to town. It's a lot of Tuliyollal instances. Go figure. I guess we have to walk this distance. So I'm guessing the first quest into the next zone is level 91, and then it will be capped off with a level 91 dungeon where the areas converge. Also, hello, little sightseeing spot. Look out. Bayside Bevy, playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Tuliyollal is replete with goods from every corner of Tyrol. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Yeah. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards towards Kozama Uka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. But before we do anything, however, we should see what our patient Hanu friend has to say. Hello, Jester. Okay, that is one chapter done. No, this is still level 90, that's crazy. Oh. We're coming up on 5 hours, and as much as I would like to keep playing, I'm getting cooked. I would at the very least need to ventilate the room a bit. I have things sort of closed for a better audio environment.